All right, once more into the Infinity Conquest. If you're a subscriber who's interested in submitting an Infinite Conquest deck run today, you can do so by following the directions in chat. We're going to be playing viewer submissions for most of the day. Where my opponent discard? I was looking away while I was typing a command. They discarded a Carnage. How much to choose the avatar? If you make a $25 donation, you can choose the avatar and I pick the deck. If you make a $50 donation, you can choose the avatar and the deck. Part of me wants to just, like, Odin the Wave and the Pig. I can also Galactus, though. Odin's kind of fun. We snap before we Odin them. Out. Don't even gotta show him what we're doing. It's good. Why would a Tuma be good with Phoenix Force? Phoenix Force re-merges with the Tuma, and then if there's anything else at the location that those cards are in, they blow up again. Does not seem very useful. Nebula's not great in this matchup, just because they're assuredly a Killmonger deck. By the way, for anybody that doesn't follow the YouTube channel, we posted a review of all the cards that are releasing in July up there. No Electro, no Wave. I have Nebula, they have Killmonger. We're going to leave when they snap here.
Escaped.
They're playing Ghost. Our opponent has been hurt by the bounce deck chat. I almost feel like I would like Widow in this deck for the Widow Wave Odin combo. Nebula seems kind of poorly positioned overall. There's like Killmongers and kitties everywhere that like neuter her. Snap them with Wave into Galactus. What's the best counter to bounce? There isn't really there isn't a hard counter to a good bounce player. A good bounce player is beating you most of the time. I'm pretty sure this works how I want it to, and I just get a 10 power Galactus. Go Devil Dino into leader. We pigged their Shang-Chi. We know they play Shang. We pigged their Shang-Chi. They're a Sarah deck. Okay. That makes sense. You want to wave Odin? Yeah, I guess that's fair. And then next turn we, yeah, and then next turn we go Galactus into Devil Dino. Honestly, I should have stepped this hand again. I should have snapped before we waved on 3. Speed, keep equity here. What would you replace Bast with in Bounce? I wouldn't play Bounce without Bast. I think that card's real important. Skew. Yeah, untap doesn't work super cleanly with Spider Ham currently.
Kneel before Galactus.
I need to play around Shang-Chi here, so I think we just play leader.
Victory.
Admiral Bananas, thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. You someone that also does Snap-a-Lappin'? You play a few different variety things. Hope your stream went well this morning. Brevi, thank you for the deck submission. Appreciate that. You'll be our second one today. For our subathon, that is a long time. I'm a geriatric Twitch streamer. I'm over 30, so 24 hours doesn't happen for me anymore. When I was a younger man, we did some of those. Can bounce work with Ice Bands or Spider-Ham? 100%. I don't think Spider-Ham is a must-have card.
This land can never be fully known.
Well, that's great for us. I think we just do this, right? Just play their deck. I'm 52. I must seem old to you. Well, I don't know. How much more tired are you at 52 compared to 30? Because I feel significantly more tired at why would you not play your Doctor Doom in the middle? That's so weird. I feel significantly more tired at 30 than I did at 20. Does it just continue to get more? I don't want to know the answer to that. They're playing around Shang. Yeah, potentially. It comes back around as your kids leave and go to college. Yeah, that makes sense. You have more energy as the kids are no longer around. Any ham replacement this deck? Yeah, play Black Widow. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is 10 or 7, 11. Not quite enough. So I want to play for the center then. We'll punt the left. Definitely lose this, but they're all in, so we're playing. That does not lose it. Got him. Is this where all the olds come to hang out? I think Marvel Snap as a whole, and not even Marvel Snap, but card games in general, tend to skew a little bit older than the average Twitch audience. And I would bet significant amount of money that my community probably skews even a bit older than the average Marvel Snap community does. Old here checking in. You're in good company, eh? I get some boosties. And remember, chat, as an organic segue into our sponsor, if you are one of the many olds that are hanging out and you don't currently have a standing desk, one of the best things you could do for your own body is you spend too much time using your computer is get a desk that allows you to move around a little bit while you're here. What's my age area? So Twitch doesn't give age estimates, but YouTube does. I bet there's a lot of overlap between those two audiences for me, I would wager. 45% of my audience on YouTube is 25 to 34, with the next most represented group being 35 to 44 at 27%. YouTube estimates less than 1% of my audience is under 18. Am I snapping on a hand like this? I feel like this is good for us with the Dino. We have Electro. I feel like we're supposed to push stakes up in games that look like this. Escalstia, thank you for the 4 months, by the way. Welcome back. Dream Dimension does unfortunately mean I can't Galactus on 5, but we can go Sandman and Devil Dino, no problem. Or we could do that. Yeah. I guess they could be a... I guess they could be a, it could be a null deck, is a concern. It's a Nimrod here. Yeah. This is 19. They're just 75% to have null, right? Is the problem. We beat Destroyer, though. Venom beats us, too. No, Venom, the Nimrod disappears. Venom's only, 1 or 4, 5, 18, 24. I'm beating Venom. Show me null. Well, it's 25 actually, right? No, we tied? I miscounted, but we tied. Deal. I forgot to count. I counted 24. I forgot to count the Nova on Venom and Winter Soldier. These desks seem really reasonably priced. This is not a sponsored chat message. They are. Yeah, they've got a good range of product stack. I have one of their bigger, higher end ones. So my desk is 78 inches. I've got 3 27-inch panels on it. It's a hefty thing. I actually just got an exercise bike chair from them in the mail that I need to put together so I can sit at my desk and pedal while when am I getting the seat bike? It's in my garage. I haven't had time to put it together. That's gonna be a project for this weekend.
This just in.
Yeah, completely agree, Giggity. The only, like, APM-based games I play anymore are things like Diablo, where I'm not playing against other people, I'm playing against the computer. So, having a game like Snap that's a competitive outlet without that is nice. I do not have a Flexispot Europe code, unfortunately. And you should definitely check them out if they ship over there. Or any standing desk, really. They're good for your health. I think I'm leaving... Am I can't decide. Maybe we're staying... I have like Dino and Zola my Dino. I only play Street Fighter against other 40-year-olds, so we're all bad. God bless. Our Dino's like pretty big. Wait. Okay, so do I lead her now? Oh, I have priority, which means if I lead her, I don't get to, if I lead her, I don't get the doubled power one. I get small Nimrod. Don't make fun of me, Chad. I'm very sensitive about the size of my rod. Galactus left. It's kiln, so we cannot Galactus left. Alright, so if they destroy her, what happens? Their Nimrod ends up here and here at 13. Their Wolverine goes somewhere as 5. No, I think Dr. Doom's the play, right? Odin Zola is not bigger than Doom, because I don't end up with an 8-power thing here, chat. Odin Doom is more total power, but I would lose if Wolverine goes right and they destroy your middle. I need to put power into all 3 lanes, so this way if they destroy her here, I'm winning here and here. Odin Zola wins right if they don't play there. No, it doesn't, because the Odin here gets destroyed. It gets copied across. Oh, shit. Yep. We lost to that either way, right? This matchup seems abysmal impossible. It's a really tough sell taking a deck like this. This was not my Zola, no. Same variant, different border. It's tough taking a deck like this that has a rough matchup into another deck, into a Conquest like this, right? Like, it just means you're gonna die a lot of the time. Wouldn't Odin have won? No. I would have lost left and center. Maybe I would have won center, but I would have lost the left, right? Would we won the tiebreaker? Yeah, I mean, we're still gonna play, but it's a huge uphill battle, chat. Odin lost center by 1. We were definitely losing the left. I don't remember what was in the center. If we Odin'd. In this type of matchup, you need to Zola Panther into Odin the Zola. Yeah, I mean, like, that's a very specific set of things, right? Leader of not set the dials all over the place. Leadering there was actually atrocious because we knew they had Destroyer in their hand, and if I leader when they destroy her, we lose the game on the spot. Yeah, we also, like, just can't ever leader in this matchup is the tough part. Just hope they can't play left and right. They're leaving. Okay. Victory. And the Zola Panther line is ready and TVA flips up. Yep. We just can never beat them going big here. Our disruption doesn't interact with their game plan at all, really, unless we, like, pig one of their things they care about, even though they have multiple. And our linear is just way less consistent than their linear. Leader and Zola not have worked there. Again, I had priority going into that turn, which meant that I was going to get a small non-Sharid card. I don't think 213 power dinos ever wins the game here, right?
Escaped.
Loving the streams as much as I did when I first joined at the tail end of the Magic Online era. Thanks for the 4 years, Katana. Welcome back. Good to have you around still. I mean, I don't even know. I think it's, like, not realistic to say that our draws have been rough. I think our draws have been appropriately average, and the matchup is truly abysmal. Hey, CPU, appreciate you hanging out for over a year. Thanks for the 14 months. I'm declining playing into the island so I can set up Black Panther there. The Destroy deck's good. The Destroy decks have very reasonable metrics, yes. The non-Nimrod versions are more popular and I think a little bit more consistent, but there's some Nimrod variations that are also okay as well.
Wakanda forever. Opponent snapped.
Again, for people that don't understand how Leader into Shuri works, if I have priority, it doesn't work. People keep suggesting I play Galactus in locations where Galactus does not trigger. Please, for the love of fucking God, read Galactus. I'm begging you. Literacy is busted. I'm trying some card games to join. Do you think Marvel Snap stands out? Why? In my opinion, Marvel Snap is the best new card game that's been introduced in the last decade or more. I say that as someone that spent 20 plus years playing Magic the Gathering and other card games and traveled to play Magic competitively for a long time. Marvel Snap is one of the only things in the TCG space, the card game space, that's really innovated and pushed the boundaries and tried new things that are great. In the last number of years, a lot of games are just like working off the same base formula, whereas Snap has actually like looked at problems that card games tend to have and worked to improve them. Subjectively, it's also very fun. Streamed. Here was your first message in this channel. I've spent the last decade streaming here on Twitch. I primarily streamed Magic the Gathering with a dash of a lot of other card games like Hearthstone and Legends of Runeterra mixed in over those decades, and Snap's been my full-time game since it released. I did not ever play Gwent. For a long time, I did only Magic the Gathering, and then by the time I was branching out into trying other things, Gwent was already on life support, so I didn't bother. So the previous deck that we played was cute, but I think it's just got too polarized of a matchup into things where your like Sandban and Wave Disruption don't line up well, which is like what we queued into, unfortunately. I generally always hated card games, so I started playing Snap, and playing for 6 months so far. Yeah, I think Snap appeals to non-card game players way better than other card games do, just because it's so innovative and different in a number of key ways. Hey, Goat Farmer, thanks for the prime, appreciate the support. All right, we've got a relatively stock Sarah Surfer list for our next Infinite Conquest viewer submission. No real notes here, let's give it a try. Yeah, the deck we were playing was probably pretty good against Bounce, and maybe it's fine against Evolutionary. But again, even though those decks are popular and powerful, they're not the only thing people are playing. There's a lot of people playing weird off-meta stuff in these, because, you know, they're playing games for fun. It's pretty simple compared to other card games. I actually disagree with that. So, learning the base rules for Marvel Snap is easier than learning the base rules compared to most other card games, but I would argue Snap has as much or more depth than most other modern card games I've played, which is actually one of the reasons why it's such a good game that's so appealing to so many people that wouldn't normally pick up a card game. Having your base onboarding be simple and straightforward, but then also allowing the depth to scale up as the player learns more is really good. Like a game like Magic the Gathering, the amount of base information you need to know to like play the game at any level is so high. Sarah Surfer viable! You must be new here. Most of the decks that we play on this channel are viewer submitted or off meta things, so just because we're playing something doesn't automatically mean it's good. We'll maybe have some opinions on this after we play it for a little bit here. Snap worked to eliminate the "my deck doesn't get to function" variance while simultaneously making sure that games rarely play out the same. It's a really eloquent way to put it, yeah. I agree with that take. actually think Spider Ham is probably the card that hurts Sarah more than anything. Sarah is usually the most expensive card in any given deck. I'm going to stay in here because we have Sarah on 4. What do you think of Nick Fury builds for Conquest? I think Nick Fury Devil Dino is not great. I think Nick Fury in general is very reasonable. Now, it is worth noting that our pig here is a base 0 cost, so it will not get bigger from Silver Surfer next turn. It's only buffs things with 3. We'll storm the middle so these don't get kicked out. I'm going to punt the left here. I've been having some okay luck with Sarah Surfer, but I've swapped Cage and Dazzler for Goose and Shadow King. That makes sense, I think. We jug here to keep them out of there, and then we Killmonger plus Surfer Middle. Is Killmonger plus Surfer Middle enough to beat Hulk is the question. Or Hulk Wasp. We know they have Wasp too. So this is going to be 5. This will be 6. This will be 7. 5, 6. 7, 6, 13, 18. It's only 20 in the middle. And I don't know that we can stay here, right? You want me to play for the left? They're going to have 18 on the left. I don't think I can play for the left, right? You can do this. This is 8, 14, 16. I think we die. Oh, I played these in the wrong order, but it doesn't matter. I played everything middle. And then Wasp is 3 here. Yeah, it's tough. Between Spider-Ham and not being able to put up numbers to match here, this feels like it's going to be a huge uphill climb. Doug Bid was 50-50 at best. Sure, and then they could have played right. I actually don't have info on the Silk rebate, and it's Thursday already. I should poke my second dinner contact. I'll send a message about that right now. Well, I definitely want a Storm Titan. Aren't they on summer break? I mean, they said we were going to get Silk compensation this week, so I don't know what their break schedule looks like or not, but they told us it was coming. I don't think they're going to play for the flooding. Narrator, they played for the flooding. Okay. Oh. We're halfway there. Oh. Lizard on a chair. Take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Gonna come down to Lockjaw Gamba on the left, probably.
Victory.
Why didn't they play middle? I don't know.
Wind, aid my hand.
Face the light of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Need to draw Brood here. I guess Diablo's base can kill the flooding. It's actually kind of good for us for what it did. Which metagames do you think are more fun, go wide or go tall? I think go wide tends to be more interesting, but I also don't know that we've ever had a really go wide meta. So I don't know that I have a good baseline to draw comparisons to. Part of the problem here is my deck feels so undermatched. It kind of feels like I could never snap in this matchup. Like I don't know what a game looks like where I'm ahead enough that I can confidently press the button. What's going wide versus tall? So going tall means putting big numbers in single lanes. Going wide means putting a bunch of numbers in all the paths. No, I don't think Patriot's ever been a meta deck. I think I'm staying in here with Sarah. This is only plus 11 here. I don't know. It feels like a 25%er here on their Infinite's the best I could do, right? Forever Elk, thank you for the 34 months. Welcome back. Because we're 50% to hit the right path. And then we're 50% to, Maximus gives some Dracula RNG. That's true. That's true. Alright, they're gonna discard Thor's Hammer, chat. Nope, they drew Thor's Hammer.
Mjolnir. To me.
I don't know that there's cards that this deck can play to fix this matchup. Like I'm trying to think of what cards exist that this deck could reasonably play. I don't even know that Goose is. I don't even know that Goose really helps you. It's like maybe Goose makes it marginally better. Shadow King doesn't really help. Goose would, like, make it so you're not coin flipping on the last turn twice. You're only coin flipping once. But that's still, like, not great, right? Jean Grey doesn't really help either because they just play Wasp and Hammer on their turn 6. Yes, Space Run is also bad for us, is accurate. Don't get me wrong, like I said in my card review this morning, I think Jean Grey is almost assuredly going to be an interesting and deep card. I just don't know that she solves this matchup for this archetype. To buy the season pass for the cosmetics. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't think I'm doing a midnight stream for this new season because it feels to me like I would be hard pressed to think. Does this do it? Does this do it? Chip in a chair? Chip in a chair? I believe. I believe. Chat, we only have 2 cubes. Snapping doesn't do anything. This is still only 21 on the right. So we're still just dead to fucking Wasp Infinite. Rip, we'd have won the game with Maximus on the left, but can't know that. It's really weird that they didn't play Ham into here. I don't think that was spooky. I think my opponent just fucked up. I think their optimal play on the last turn was Ham into the Lockjaw, Infinite middle, Wasp on the right. And they just didn't think about it, and they just jammed all their cards into the right for the sake of it. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. For some decks, I feel like if we have a close set, I'll give them a run back if we eat it in the first match, but I just don't think this deck is very good right now. I think it's just such a hard sell. I think Sarah in general is kind of poorly positioned. I think if I wanted to play a Surfer variation, I have my deck list still. I might have deleted it. The Surfer move deck, I think, is my favorite. It can get kind of big occasionally. What does Untapped have for the best Surfer deck? That's a good question. I don't think there's good sample sizes for any of them. Got low data here, but Goose, Killmonger, Shadow King, Invisible Woman. These give you more play in the bounce matchup. But I don't know what makes Sarah pointless. So Sarah herself is not great because of Ham, but I think this deck in general is just not great, even excusing the Sarah being bad into Ham, simply because you can't interact with their big Lockjaw path, and you can't go over the top of it. I think you just like, that's just a problem. You just like can't keep up with the most popular deck in the format. Yeah, that's tough. It's sad. I like this archetype. Yeah, there's not a big sample here, but I think these are the 12 cards in the move build that I like. Like, it's not playing Sarah, so it's better into Ham. And Vulture actually gets quite large quite consistently. So you can kind of compete with their big paths sometimes when your Vulture like gets up to 13 to 18. Oh, the build I played had Kingpin in it. Yes, that's true. Well, is there something different here? Oh, this has one more 2-drop in it. This is playing Dagger. Yeah, I like it without Dagger. I like another 3. I don't know that Kingpin is optimal, but hey. Yeah, this actually has worse stats than this one does in Gold. Gold has bigger sample sizes where people playing it. Skidoo, and we can too. Thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I think I agree with the conclusion that Shadow King feels like a must for Surfer. If I wanted to play this, do I still want Luke Cage in it? He's not that good against Lockjaw. Hi, Evo. You're gonna have Craven with Silk. I guess Craven's okay with Polaris too. You're playing Goose. I don't hate the idea of Goose. Like that. All right, we're out of viewer deck submissions for the moment, so I think we're gonna queue up with this pile of cards. See how we can do. I guess this deck has a bad bounce matchup. Do I need something for the bounce matchup? Is actually a good consideration. Yeah, I don't really want to wait. I don't know that we can fix the bounce matchup with this deck, which probably means it's just a bad choice to play. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know that there's really any good off-meta decks. I don't know that having an okay matchup into Lockjaw and bounce simultaneously is possible. I feel like if there was anything that could accomplish that, it would be a different meta deck. Like, I don't think just playing Wave is possible. Doc Ock and Shake. Yeah, Doc Ock's like the closest thing you could do. I don't know. We played the paper deck, Grindel, and it really did not feel good. We played it for 3 matches, and I got our shit pushed in 2 out of the 3 of them. You try Shuriken. That's true. This might go big enough to beep out some of the time. I don't think the Fury Dino deck is good into bounce. Your numbers are not big enough most of the time. It's just like the TLDR. Chat, it could literally take you months to get a variant that you're looking for in your shop. It can literally take you months. It took me seven months to get the Angela variant I was waiting for. Variant shop to refresh more than once per day, or just like, you know, be smarter. A smart variant shop is something that's on their to-do list. It's something they're working on. No plays till turn 3 is typically Lockjaw High Evolutionary. I could be right to save this Enchantress instead of playing it out to tempo. There's not anything else I could do this turn.
I still believe in heroes.
A lot more stats on board than them. I'm gonna snap them. I already played Angela middle, Aunt May. Aunt May doesn't apply. They're leaving. Okay. I think I Red Skull middle and then ship everything over to the right would be my play here. Snap, Shuri, Red Skull, Taskmaster on Shuri's lab. For a true professional, we'll draw armor here on turn 2 or turn 3. Ooh, Vision's actually really solid, because it means that I can slide stuff around.
Squad still in light.
They have priority here. Look at this. I think there's a good chance. I think there's a good chance they don't play for Shuri's lab because they think I could have Taskmaster. The fuck snap was that? Just a pure bluff? Pure bluff?
Victory.
They're trying to guess where Vision went. Yeah, I suppose. I think assuming Vision was gonna go middle when you gave me a Cosmo on the right is a little loose, though. Relatively solid here. Got a Shuri into pass into She-Hulk Taskmaster. Jeff on curve. Would love to draw any of our 1s or 2s next turn to fill the curve out here. So we have 5 good draws out of 7 next turn. Sunspot and Armor are probably the top of our list of good draws. I'll step before we see what the Beard Invention is.
Opponent snapped.
Okay. Let's play for some cubes. Saying to play for 8 cubes into a danger room. 0-2. They could also be, they could also be a Surfer. If they Surfer, they go up to 16 there. I think it's just Shuri into Pass into She-Hulk Taskmaster. Then we're 20 here and 22 here. Which order does the dimension reveal? In multiple dark dimensions, reveal in the order you played your cards to them. Okay, so they're confirmed Surfer. So I only need to, well, that's great, right? That's better. Could still be Cerebro 2. I think Rogue is not likely in Cerebro 2 because most of the things you're roguing would break your Cerebro bonus. Hopefully no Cosmo. They reveal last, so Cosmo can't hurt us, right? Play Kitty for arrow protection. Yeah, technically, good show. This is where I would put my undo all action buttons if I had one. I think Arrow's pretty unlikely in their deck, but you're right, it's technically correct to throw Kitty. Throw Kitty out there.
Victory.
We ordered Jeff before Taz. When I move Jeff doesn't matter. Sunspot likely doesn't matter because they're assuredly a Killmonger deck. Yeah, we really didn't show that much about our deck in the first game. Lizard dodging the Brood Path this time through is great. I'm gonna snap on the Subterranea flipping up because my hand is strong and their likelihood of drawing good cards from here on out is low. They also don't know we're a Shuri deck yet, so I want to get them committed before they see we're Shuri and have Shuri. Wakanda with Shuri doesn't really matter in this particular matchup because Shadow King is likely the card they're going to interact with us, not Shang-Chi.
Clear for takeoff.
They played the Rock in the middle because I have Lizard there, Chip. Where are we putting Jeff? 10's probably enough to win the middle. Nah, probably not. We do this. 13's enough to win the middle. 13 would be they'd have to put +8 there. They put 2 3s, or the 3d4 Polaris or something beats us, but they Polaris, it pulls armor in. Am I supposed to armor mid too? I'm a little worried about Shadow King plus others beating us here is the problem. We could lose to like a Max plus Surfer, I suppose. Lizard's gonna be -4. No, I'm Enchantressing the middle, so Lizard's penalty is going away. It's part of the reason we play Enchantress as the tech card in this deck, because she mitigates Lizard's and Red Skull's downsides. Yes, you lose all medals and all tokens at the end of the season. Spend them on boosters. They will convert to boosters at a worse rate than 500 credits or medals to boosters. At a worse rate than 5 to 1. This location is definitely better for us than it is for them. That's a rough beat. They're down 6 cubes and like get an auto retreat location, but sometimes lucky. We haven't seen Storm out of them yet, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's one of the 4 cards. Do I like this Shuri better than the Sauron Shuri? I think Sauron Shuri is mind-numbingly boring and gives you very little room to outplay your opponent. Unspent medals are converted to boosters. Yeah, we haven't been good at drawing Kitty this set of games, which is fine. Our deck's good without her, but she's better with her. Thinking about the new location of the Great Web, I think it's kind of annoying. Pretty high variance one. All your unfinished runs are ended. Correct. How many boosters do you get for medals? They said the boosters will convert at a rate that is worse. That is worse than the rate you get in the thing. So. We hadn't seen Shadow King yet. It was probably a reasonable assumption that they had it. Oh, do they have Storm for the left too? Maybe I should have played to beat Storm on the left. Since that's there, they're out to win the game. And we're locked in anyways. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to just like put Lizard over here casually. We hadn't seen Storm yet, but it's a reasonable assumption that one of their unknowns was Storm. Decide if this is their game they want to play or not. Gotta win one of the next two. We gotta win one of the next. We gotta win this one or the next one, or win 2 in a row at the end. Suppose we get Killmongered here. We're hoping to appeal Taskmaster here. That's a clever gamble. If they get greedy with their Killmonger here, Enchantress turns off Ghost and Lizard, and then they'll have priority going into the last turn so we can play Kitty freely. Well, we have priority this turn because of Ghost, so if they play Sarah left, we don't get her. That's fine. Can only play 2 cards. I think 13's enough here. We just like put a giant kitty over here. I think 16 could lose here. I think 16 losing right is more likely than 13 losing left. I already used my Aunt May on Kitty on turn 2. Turn 3? Whatever turn that was. This is fine because Kitty went mid, right? Won the coin flip there.
Victory.
Your decks are the funniest in Snap I get to infinite with KM decks, but yours are funnier. I mean, to be fair, most of the decks KM plays we highlight too. We just like don't only jam good decks. Bigger range. Skizzle, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Cam's definitely one of the best around if you want to see someone play a bunch of the really good decks. He plays the good decks and he plays them really well. We play the good decks on occasion here, but it's not like, we're not like a no life good deck channel. All about these kitty on 1 games. Scam best MS. Click the little heart button at the top of your screen to give him a follow. It's good people. Good content producer, good people. If you're someone past enjoying good Marvel Snap content, if you like someone that won't suffer them a bigot in their chat. Cam's another great producer for that reason too. A couple of permutations the way this turn can play out. I think it's Kitty Sunspot. I'm probably just like not soaking a lot of energy though, right? It might just be this for the flexibility. I guess playing this is free. Do you think they could fill the middle? Blizzard might be. I don't know. I like the flexibility Jeff offers. Okay, and then I go Shuri into Kitty now, so I have a 16 power Kitty I can deploy anywhere, and then Enchantress is gonna clean up Hawk in the middle for us. Or I could just Taskmaster. Thanos Surfer Hella Lockjaw Destroy has been conspicuously absent from the stream, and that needs to change. Thank you for your generous biddies, Duck. Be happy to get that on. Yeah, I think hiding the Enchantress is worthwhile here. Is Jeff essential for this deck? No, I think Jeff is super replaceable in this deck. You can play any, like, good 1 or 2 energy play in the Jeff slot. Iceman, Spider-Ham, Scorpion, Jeff. Jeff is in this deck because he has a small... synergy with Angela. Yeah, Medusa would be a fine card too. I think Medusa is very good. Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman's fine. She gives you some random utility. Nightcrawler, sure. Sylph, yeah, any just good generically 1 or 2 energy thing. What's the plan if you don't draw Shuri? You just like do kitty pride stuff. Like play pretty okay on rate cards. One of the really nice things about this particular build of this archetype versus the other Shuri decks that see play is that this build of the deck gets to not care about drawing Shuri explicitly on 4 because you could Shuri into Kitty on 5 and still leverage her appropriately. Whereas like the more traditional Red Skull Shuri deck really has to have Shuri on 5, otherwise she's not useful. Okay, so we're gonna do this into Enchantress the Asgard next turn. Okay. And then we don't have priority here, so if they Darkhawk the Asgard, we'll get the Darkhawk too. There's a good chance if they have Darkhawk, they want to Darkhawk the Asgard. Okay, so we turn off their Zabu and we tie this location so nobody draws. Which is fine, it's better than them drawing. And then I play out like this, so I double the kitty this turn, and then I can play the doubled kitty wherever I want next turn. It's nice. I want to avoid the Vibranium Mines. You know. We do this, actually. I need to not have priority as the thing. I don't want to get Shang-Chi'd. Yeah, I need to make sure Nebula doesn't get bigger, too. And then we just crush them on the tiebreaker here, right? Their Nebula goes up to 12 over here, but then this will be a 19 power kitty, which gets copied by Taskmaster, and this will be 24. It's running 19 plus 24, which is 43 here in the center. We're going to 48. One of the other things this build of this archetype does that other builds don't get to do is this build of this archetype gets to avoid priority more consistently, which is really nice. I should probably snap them here, huh? Our hand's pretty good. Does it feel better than stock Shuri? It definitely feels better than stock Shuri because the deck offers you more player agency. Is it actually better than stock Shuri? I have no idea. Probably not. But yeah, I certainly enjoy playing it more than stock Shuri. Ooh, I think we're just gonna continue to play for the right here. Medals all go away at the end of the season. Cleverly keeping the rock in our hand to dodge Black Bolt. Here's my 20 power kitty. Here's my 20 power taskmaster. You have priority. We're done here. Yeah, like I said, the fact that you get to skirt priority with Kitty against the Shang-Chi decks is really one of the big things this build does. That's appealing in my mind. I think there's probably a good chance that the stock Shuri deck is better, but I think it gives you less outplay opportunities than this deck does. This deck feels more rewarding to play. Nick Fury boosters! How close are we to splitting him a few times? Got one split on him. 276 boosters is not enough to go for ink yet. I should click through these missions before we get to 2 o'clock. You can replace Jeff in this deck. You can replace Jeff with your favorite 1 or 2 energy card. It's actually a solid Nova variant. That's what I have now. I have an inked Nova already, though. I have inked Venomized Nova. Is there a cap on credits? 10,000 is the most credits you can send out at a time. It's Angela this turn. And we'll kitty armor. It's close though. Put armor into the Baxter building for now. The fastest way to farm Conquest tokens besides being good at the game? Well, I mean, you could enter a Conquest for 500 gold, get 200 Conquest tokens, retreat the first match, pay 500 more gold, etc. Repeat ad nauseum. think we're punting the Metropolis in the middle here. I don't want Kitty to get smaller. Nom, thank you for the brand new tier 1, pushing us up towards our sub goal for the month. We're so close to 2,500 concurrents for June. I haven't really plugged that today for the regulars that haven't been by in a bit, or the new folks that are coming in. Streaming on twitch.tv is my full-time job, and a big part of why I'm able to do that is because of the income it provides. You'll note that I don't play a ton of mid-roll ads on my channel, meaning you don't see ads constantly in the middle of the stream. And the big reason that I'm able to not do that is because subs provide the bulk of my income. And so long as we're able to float around that 2,500 each month, it continues to be able to do that. Red Skull and the Taskmaster here is solid. Honestly, there could be merit to playing the Red Skull into the Monster Metropolis and getting it up to 17. I think there's a good chance it wins the flooding here. We'll see. Hey, Andrew, thank you for the sub gifts. That's super generous. Appreciate the support. Spider-Man, just hi, Evolutionary. Let's see if you for us. Wait, what? That's a fun bug. So I need to play around Hulk here. And they already played their Wasp. Taskmaster here, Kitty here. They must also have the location bug. I think we do this. The visual here is weird. The Monster Metropolis has the Baxter Building visual. I think snapping might chase them out. I think I could get one more cube out of them here. I'm also like not showing them any cards they shouldn't know I have, so. Yeah, I think that matchup's tough for your deck, Ronaman. The Kitty Pride decks in general tend to be kind of hard for the Stature Black Bolt deck.
Victory.
Weird visual bug here. It's like high Evo control. So like one of the things you want to be doing inside of Conquest is when you see stuff like this, you want to start asking yourself like, okay, what are other cards my opponent's deck is likely playing based on what we've seen so far? So like Spider-Man, Professor X, Hulk, those are probably 3 of those other missing cards. You want to start kind of filling in the missing pieces on what you should be playing around. That term gets brought up a lot. Have you experienced many people that you thought were ghosting? I think every person streaming Snap on twitch.tv gets ghosted way less frequently than they complain about. But also, when we complain about getting ghosted, we're kind of salty we just lost a match. So just like, let us be salty for a minute.
Wind, aid my hand.
And also, I'd also wager ghosting happens more frequently inside of these infinite conquests than it does at any of the other ranks, because there's more meaningful stakes at play here. Ghosting, for those not familiar, refers to looking at your opponent's screen while they are playing the game. we're gonna be able to beat a Hulk slamming down. Very kitty band. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I think this is probably a bigger retreat angle. I think this matchup's probably bad for us. They have so many lockout elements, and our flexibility to play to the board late's not great. If we have Shuri Vision on curve, maybe we end up being okay, but... yeah, I guess against Professor X, if I would have kittied into the Shuri, we'd have been okay here. Because we'd have had 20 power Taskmaster. Bad man. $16 power Taskmaster, sure. I still would have been plus 18 on the left there, right? Jeff wins mid. Sunspot's gonna soak mid. But because Jeff could win mid, they might stay here without the Hulk. I think I take my 25%er here, all the way to the bank. Honestly, I think because they're a lockout deck, I chill on the Kitty Pride for now. And, like, don't hyper-focus on this, just instead focus on... Their hand's pretty good, I'm gonna snap them. Got the Killmonger draw into their Sunspot here. Killmonger's good value for us. Do I want to give up the flexibility on Jeff to guarantee it doesn't get Cyclopsed? I think so. They're playing Rogue in their deck. Interesting. Hey, big baby. Thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. It's against Luke Cage, sure. It's a little rough that my Red Skull ends up going down to 15 here, but it is what it is. Maybe I'm supposed to Red Skull left, so that way if they Professor X there, they lose it. Because I don't have a clean Professor X path at the moment. Yeah, I think I messed up. Hey, what's going on, Toast? Appreciate the 4 months. Welcome back. So So they played Sunspot on 1, Jeff on 2, Cyclops on 3, Rogue on 4. So their Hulk's only 14. So if I go Taskmaster here, Kitty here, they move Jeff over. They have Hulk is 16, Jeff is 7. So 16, 24, 31. I'm also going to, I'm only going to 30. They can have Wasp as well, yeah. They can also play hard for the right, though, and then they lose. I think I was supposed to play Red Skull on the left last turn. I gave them a free Professor X path. Yeah, they're just like really bad at having it. I just keep like clicking the button and they keep retreating. Sometimes lucky. Rubber ducky. I was about to say I think I snapped Shuri Vision in this matchup, but then Analan flipped up, so fuck me, I guess. Second hitter is going to have a challenge balancing Haven. I don't think that's true at all. Like, what's hard about balancing Evo? You start with this card, and if this card isn't enough to nerf it, you nerf Hulk, right? Like you look at all the high Evo decks and their Hulk lost builds, right? It's the one thing that's the same between all of them. You can change watch to ongoing from on reveal. I don't hate that.
Wind, aid my hand.
Play Vision out here, which gives us 9 power. We can slide around the board in the last turn. Actually, it gives us 11 power, kind of, because of the Cerebro, potentially, depending on how we play. I think we can all agree that Cerebro coming out of the expansion is a flavor win, at the very least. Wasp and Hulk are the two outliers for sure in the High Evolutionary package. Expect that they will get adjusted at some point. Their Hulk, like, having to guess how big their Hulk is sucks. I think it's only 14, right? So the Hulk is 14. They'd have 14, 16, 20, 24 here. This is 16. 23, 25. This beats Hulk middle. Right, 16, 23, 25. Hey, Randomon, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate the support. Hope the rest of your gauntlets go well today.
Opponent snapped.
They finally have the Hulk. We win the breaker. We win the breaker. They didn't have the Hulk. They snapped. I think maybe they snapped. They're not ghosting, chat. I promise you they're not ghosting. Like, you don't snap into losing 4 cubes if you're ghosting. I think this was, they've had good retreats the last 2 times. They're going to snap to represent it. But I think even if they're snapping to represent it, I calculated that I'm flipping a coin against it. So I'm going to say it flip. Our opponent might actually be... Our opponent might actually be the unluckiest, the unluckiest high Evo player I've ever played against. Pop quiz, chat! You can't play Kitty into the first location. You should never play Kitty into the second location over the third location. Why? It is always incorrect to play her here. Why? Stage show got it. Deep space. Deep space flips up, and your kitty loses oxygen and never comes back to your hand again. It's one of those things where, like, you probably don't think about it, but this is something that could win you a game at some point. All right, with this draw, we're definitely just leaning in on Kitty Shuri Taskmaster, right? That's a snap. Chat, my opponent's all in. I agree that our hand is busted and I would snap otherwise, but there's no button to push. That's actually very good for them. I think with that happening, we actually Shuri Vision now, right? In case a Professor X or Spider-Man is in the middle. So, pivot. They can X-lock Vision into the mid. Yeah, but then they're probably losing, right? Maybe not. I'm going plus 16 here. They're going... Yeah, we're beating Professor X into the mid. Yes, Kyle. Correct. Okay, so this is actually a neat trick that you could use to track your opponent's shit that you shouldn't have to track. Sunspot here says it got +3, +1, and +5. Which means that they passed 3 turns here. So we know their Hulk is 18. Because they played that Sunspot on 1. And then I think I actually play for the center because if I put Vision here and then I play for here and they full pass, I lose. You want to just Kitty left? Yeah, that's probably fine, right? Yeah, I guess that's ideal. Yes, Jeff could also move here. Yeah, just play for all 3 seems good. And they obviously are staying in because they can't, They're already all in. There's no reason to retreat. Chat. We get 210 boosters. Are you excited for these 210 boosters? Polaris boosters! Storm boosters! Let's play another match of Marvel Snap, huh? Whoa. I don't want to stress anybody out, chat, but if we win this match, I do get another 210 boosters. It's kind of a big deal. I'm gonna snap on. We have Kitty, they don't. We have Crimson Cosmos, and it's not terrible for our deck.
Victory.
Winning Conquest, like running hot in a GP, I'm very bad at it. You and me both, sick. Oh my god. Well, that's a hell of a combination of locations, chat. Ooh, are they Mr. Negative?
Opponent snapped.
I have Enchantress. We're staying for sure. I think I'm passing. And then we're just like Enchantress, She-Hulk, Kitty in the middle. Yeah, I like the snapback, I think, with the Enchantress. They haven't seen Enchantress yet, and they're gonna play around it once they see it, so I want to try and get a bunch of cubes out of it. Vision in the Great Web or Raptor goes there? I mean, Raptor going into the Great Web is fine, right? I'm winning that solidly. Honestly, the blue Marvel coming down here is good for us, because it means I don't have to worry about them copying Blue Marvel and putting a bunch of points into here. I can't mistake it. We're going to 14-16 here in the middle, so they need to put 13 points into... They win the tiebreaker. They need to put 13 points into the middle without ongoing, which they have Blue Marvel, so it's possible. But I think we're supposed to stay here. It's a little bit of a gamble, but I think it's correct. Yeah, they also basted their hand last turn too, is accurate.
Victory.
Zatochi, thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Appreciate that. Yeah, getting a 4-cuber without showing Enchantress seems huge. I think I'm just snapping the Enchantress. Like, they don't know it's there. It's good in the matchup. I'm gonna get a cube in. Iron Lad. It's a good one to know about. It tries to do its best to pair you into other people with the same number of wins you do, but it isn't always able to. The longer you sit in the queue, the more it expands the matchmaking. This is definitely a Shuri Kitty on 5 angle. The question is, this is a question you have to ask yourself a lot, is, am I Kitty Shuri or Shuri Kitty? Do I want flexibility on where Kitty goes next turn?
Opponent snapped.
If they have Valken to Baxter, though, I think I'm just gonna play for these two, honestly. I think I want the bigger, I think I want my things to be bigger. I'm gonna play like this.
I am Iron Man. All systems go.
The Iron Heart triggers didn't matter, right? Hitting Blue Marvel and the Iron Heart triggers is what mattered. Yeah, not playing our Enchantress in a game that we didn't win's a bit rough. Yeah, I mean, the opponent didn't know if they were winning that game either, right? Just a huge RNG fiesta.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
Actually gotten turn 3 negative almost every game. Order for Taskmaster. Yeah, I fucked up. Did I just pass? Passing. So this wins here. Put this here, and then this could win here. They have Shang? Maybe. I mean, if they have Shang in their deck, come and get me. Oh, I should Shuri the Hulk. Yeah. Sorry, I put my undo all actions button if I had one. Although... Oh my god, they have Mystique in their deck too. Holy fuck.
I am Iron Man.
Holy fuck, how do they have Mystique in their deck too? I'd have had 6 more, so we still had time. We could have put 20 here, but still had time. They had a 0 cost Darkhawk too. Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. When I get back, we're gonna play some hella Lockjaw nonsense. I really gotta say, Second Dinner, whoever you feature tested the red screen that kicks you in the dick in extra time after you bust out of your Conquest run with, you should make sure you don't feature test with them anymore. This is just like the worst fucking screen imaginable. It's just like, you already feel kind of bad, and then it reminds you that you should feel bad again, and it wastes your fucking time while reminding you to feel bad again. It's just like actually one of the worst pieces of interface design I've ever seen in any application ever. It's fucking brutal. All right, I'm gonna hit an ad roll because I'm stepping away to use the bathroom. We'll be back in about 2 minutes. BRB. AD20, thank you for the 61 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Zatochi, thank you for the 8 months. Oh, there's a super chat in there. Thanks for the tip. Appreciate it. And playing with music forever is really what it sounds like. Yeah, the Conquest has a different music. Hey, watch me res. Watch res me. Thank you for the 5 sub gifties. Getting us real close to our goal for the month. Appreciate that. My wife and I have been taking advantage of the Nightmare Dungeon XP boost. We just did our capstone into World Tier 4 last night. So my camera's getting a little crowded. Are there full recordings of the streams? Yes, my secondary YouTube channel at youtube.com/Jeff Hoagland has uploaded archives of the streams after the fact. No Nim, thank you for the quarter of a year. Appreciate that. I see you two are a fan of gambling. I mean, variants. Exactly. I'm gonna vibe on the time stone for now, but I want to play the reality stone to get some card draw going. Hey, B Knight, thanks for the sub gift. My preferred bounce deck plays Hoodnit, not Iceman. What's going on, Dr. Jazzin? Thank you for the 40 months. The Prime Gate finally opened. This is a funky list. This is Thanos, Hela, Lockjaw, Surfer, Destroy. Metagame staple and powerhouse. Awesome Saucinator. Thanks for hanging out for almost 2 years. Welcome back. Oh, it's sad that the murder world means that I can't Lady Sif and discard the death. Maybe that was the mistake. Moon Knighting the opposing discard deck is, oh my god, we murdered their Hela! Infinite Conquest is only the most competitive, chat. That's why we're playing a Hela mirror match here. Hela is the most respected meta deck. Yeah, exactly. I actually think this deck's pretty okay into the high evolutionary decks, because you cheat things into locations that they like lockout and stuff. Mods playing Fish in a Barrel, what are these people saying? For those who are new to Hoaglandia, requesting a complimentary timeout is a time-honored tradition. And for those that aren't familiar with this realm's great history, we moderate this channel more than many are used to, which causes some other people to get very upset that anybody would have the audacity to ever moderate them. Which makes the regulars ask for timeouts as a way to make fun of those people.
Opponent snapped.
They could have, like, Modok into Hela here under their Invisible Woman. Hopefully it's Reality Stone jacks him up. Alright. I want to snap him back because my Gambit's never fucking missed a shot in his life, chat. highly trained professional Gambit. Wham, bam, thank you, ma'am. There she is! Guys, gals, and non-binary pals, we got him.
All systems
Ha!
go.
Got him! What have I discarded so far? I've discarded a bunch of bangers. So I've discarded 4 cards. So if I go Mind Stone into this, and this hits Hella, we'll fill in 1, 2, 3, 4 perfectly. Doesn't matter if it died, Lockjaw still pulls it back out. I would like to put the money in the bank! Money, money in the bank! Asserting dominance as the superior Hella deck here this morning. This afternoon, whatever time of day it is. I think this deck might be legitimately good, as insane as that sounds. Maybe. I mean, last I checked, I think it had like a 30% win rate on Untapped, so like, legitimately good is probably a stretch. Better than you think it is when you initially look at the deck list, I'll give you that. I will give you better than you think it is from the first look at the deck list. It's definitely legitimately fun. If you're someone staggering on in and you haven't seen this deck list before, this means you're not keeping up on all of the awesome decks that I highlight 7 days a week over on my YouTube channel. We featured this one twice over there at this point. It's a hoot and a holler. Manta Ray Burrito, it's taken me a lot longer than 12 months to reach my first year sub, even though I found your channel 3 years ago. Well, good to have you here off and on. Appreciate the 13. Welcome back. Gosh, we're good at this. Gosh, we're good at this. Marvel Snap truly is a skill-based endeavor. The old Gambit pocket sand here. Yeah, I don't think you could really replace any of the cards in this deck. Every slot is a pretty unique, specific thing. Also, like, you win an absurd number of games in this deck simply by, like, gambiting appropriate things. Just, like, no cap, it actually wins you a ton of games. Chat, it's round 1 in a Hella beer match. We'll buy a lottery ticket if we get a 5-0. Also, for the record, we 3-0'd a gold gauntlet with this. Ah, yes! My 1400th Killmonger booster. Speaking of boosters, chat, hit me again, 105 more. Howard the Duck boosters. Delicious.
The universe shall be set right.
I should probably snap here, actually, right? Just the old turn 2 Lockjaw into Reality Stone by Lockjaw. Killmonger it out. No, I wanna clear out Sinister London. We'll Lockjaw next turn. Or we'll Killmonger next turn. I'll give them a little bit of Nova value, but I think that's fine. Or will I Killmonger next turn? No, I'm gonna wait a turn, right? Oh, I should have done this in the other order. Oh my god, fucking Swordmaster, are you kidding me? What a dick. What a dick, chat! That's the reason we can't have nice things. Yeah, do I want a Moon Knight or do I want a Lady Sif? I kind of want a Moon Knight and attack their hand, I think. So I think there's value in attacking their hand here. Well, that's awkward. No! God damn it, Moon Knight! Shit! There's no cards in my deck. Yeah, this is the last one, so this gets big. So I just need to win the middle then, right?
Inevitable.
Is he like Shang-Chi to die? I am inevitable. Close. Close. We needed that Thanos buff, chat. The Thanos buff was real life.
Destiny will arrive.
I think I vibe on the Power Stone for now because it doesn't draw me a card. I might want to tuck it into Lockjaw later. Swordmaster would never hurt me, right? Nailed it. Easy dub. No! Oh, no. Penalty for your hubris. Listen, chat, we're gonna press this button real soon as they raise the stakes, okay? Easy gambit. Yeah, something like that. Word Insta. Thank you for the 2/3 a year. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Huge expansion diff in our favor. That was like a little expansion diff in our favor. When I get my untapped to tractor deck over the course of the Conquest match, your untapped should open 2 tracker windows, and one of them is labeled opponent's deck. Does that by default. He don't miss. Oh, I should have put him into here, right? Yeah. Take your cube and fuck off. we were just taking notes on your deck, opponent. You won the game. You won the game on turn 2.
Destiny will arrive.
Rox is sad. Yeah, still no rocks, huh? Those favorite place to hang out is in your hand. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Monka. Alright, I think we're leaving, right?
Escaped.
I'm gonna wait to click that already. I have a sandwich I'm gonna take a couple bites out of.
Destiny will arrive.
Welcome to a live one, Hypression.
All systems go.
Their death is gone, and they haven't blown up that much power worth of stuff, right? How much power worth of stuff did they blow up? Enough that Null wins the left still? Probably accurate. Eight or nine. This blew up 5, and this blew up 1. That's certainly a play that they can make.
Victory. The universe shall be set right. Enough said, bub.
This is much better for them than it is for us. We're gonna reality stone it. The sub goal is a monthly goal. Good food for you. If we hit the 2,500 subs this month, we'll be ad-free for July. If we maintain 2,500 in July, we'll be ad-free in August, etc.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I don't think I can. I don't think I can give them any more turns here, huh? Unfortunately, their null is huge. How many subs to go? We are 21 off of 2,500 at the moment. You can see the concurrent subscribers there underneath underneath my camera. Yeah, our draw wasn't bad here, but their draw is just crazy. Is the thing.
Destiny will arrive. Enough said, bub.
What ticket of Conquest is this? Reading my channel title will almost always answer questions like that for you. I'm gonna get a little greedy here and wait a turn to Lady Sif, so that way we could like guarantee discard the input out here. And then ideally we peel a Hela here and we go 12 power death into Hela. It's like play death middle and then we Hela right, and then the Infidok goes somewhere else. We have 2 cards discarded, or we have 3 cards discarded. Oh, I forgot about the Black Cat. Yeah, okay, I like this, I think. Actually, with the Black Cat, with there being 3 things, maybe we do this. I don't think there is a reason to snap here. I think I'm supposed to let them limp in. I think if I snap, we could push them out. But I think if we let them limp, they're gonna stay. Whoa! Good food for you with the 20 sub gifties, pushing us up to our goal. That is incredibly generous. Happy Thursday and the end of the month to you. I really appreciate everybody that supports the content. We will we'll remain ad-free through July. Am I supposed to Hela mid? Oh yeah, that's true. They could be Galactus, actually. LOL. Yeah, I don't hate that. Are we winning the game? I have no idea. Neither does my opponent. All right, we need one thing to end up middle. Let's go. Let's go! And honestly, something that's interesting about this deck is that the cube equity in this deck is high, meaning the average cubes you get per game, simply because you don't know what the outcome is, so neither does your opponent. And it's like, you can't play around shit when nobody knows what's about to happen, right? Good food for you. Thank you for the Prime as well. Happy Thursday. Appreciate you chipping a little bit of Jeffrey Bezos' monies in along with your own. Just making my content here. Also, just for anybody that's new, by the way, there's a reason why the Hela command is what it is. I think this deck is super fun. I always have a blast playing it, but I am under no delusions about its power level. Pool Anti, thank you for the 3rd of a year as well. Appreciate that. Abomination boosties. Sounds like you're just trying to keep Hela from being the #1 metagame player. Yep. For anybody watching this on YouTube at home, the Hela command in Twitch chat makes the bot say, "Hela fucking sucks, stop it, chat." Matchmaking doesn't want to subject anybody else to the casino.
The universe shall be set right.
LOL. Ah, Hela and Swordmaster in my opening hand. Name a more iconic duo. I'll wait. No! What a monster. Hela!
Escape. The universe shall be set right.
Now, what kind of deck they are here? Shang-Chi. With the Devil Dino avatar, you want to bet they're playing Devil Dinosaur Chip? Can anyone give me a good reason as to why Agatha exists as a card? Agatha is a deck-building novelty. Is the answer to your question. The deck tracker is updated automatically, chat. It misses some cards, though, like Moon Knight discarding. I'll jot Shang down, but I can't manually add it to the overlay. This is exactly why we kept the Power Stone in our hand.
Clear for takeoff.
Black Cat Left's actually the best possible. I don't know if it's enough to win, but it was the best possible. Ah! Missed it by this much.
Destiny will arrive.
My Evolved Hulk got Valk the other day and didn't drop to 3 power. Any ideas? Yes. Valkyrie does not strip ongoing bonuses. Eating today, I have an avocado and mushroom sandwich from Potbelly. I bet their deck can't play into here. I'm gonna fill the left for now, because we're likely to find a Killmonger or Copium.
Opponent snapped.
We discarded a black cat earlier, chat. That's why she's in the deck. Your move, Yugi boy! My grandfather's deck does not contain any bad cards. We're mixing metaphors there, but you understand.
Victory. Destiny will arrive. Opponent snapped. Escaped.
There's no reason to leave unless the stakes get raised, chat. We're not playing a sweaty deck, but I wanna play optimally. Any extra information we can drag out of them is worthwhile. We're done eating and staying my fat ass up and burn some calories. Let's move this squirrel out of Sinister London over to the right here. know that I played Killmonger this turn, right? I think I want my 4 power on the right. I think it's vibe into Killmonger on 5 into Hela on 6. Am I even Killmongering now? It's definitely not Swordmaster. We discarded Death and we discarded Gambit. Discarding Gambit makes this better, I think. And I want to play this out of my hand so that way next turn Gambit discards something good and then the second Hela resummons whatever we discard. We could get Portier, yeah. Their Mystique is gone, so clearing this is fine. Okay. Gambit's gonna kill one of the 2 Darkhawks and everything's gonna be hunky-dory. They're all in, so here's what it is. Damn. We were only what? 1 in 3, 1 in 4 there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we were 1 in 4 to win the game.
The universe shall be set right.
I've not seen Shang-Chi out of them yet, but probably a safe assumption that they're playing it. Oh, we did see Shang-Chi actually. Moon Knight got the Shang-Chi earlier. Have that written down. Knowing that you have to reboot people every game. Could not agree more. Oh, that's super bad for us. Okay, we won that coin flip. That's nice. So we have to avoid playing here. So that way we don't make their hawk huge. I think this is the game. It's not before I murder their Quinjet. Oh, I could Space Stone the monster to middle. Yeah, that's a good call. That's a better play. Appreciate the call out, but I have to say I messed that up. Let's do this way, so that way we're slightly less likely to bin Hela. God. Oh, what a brutal set of RNG. I don't think Gambit Surfer's the play. We're only 1 in 4 to hit the dino. I think it's Lady Sif mid Surfer, right? This puts us to 15 here, meaning if they lose even 1 card in their hand, we're winning. I think I messed up when I should have played Swordmaster middle. All right, we live to play another game. We live to play another game. You get another 105 boosters, chat. Another 105 boosters. Heimdall boosters. Lovely. Battle the 4th. I think Thanos is an excellent use of your collector's tokens. Thanos is a mechanically unique card that offers gameplay patterns that nothing else in Marvel Snap does, and it is a perpetually Series 5 card that will never get cheaper. High Evolutionary followed by Thanos are the 2 best things you can spend tokens on, in my opinion. Not Spider-Pig. I would not put Spider-Pig a high priority at all. I think Spider-Pig's a very good and playable card, but I also think it's super replaceable in every deck that it's in. I think in any deck you're playing Spider-Pig in, you could cut it for a random different card, and your deck will still be functional and reasonable. Whereas you can't play a Thanos deck without Thanos. Yeah, Iceman, especially with Shuri coming back into the metagame, Iceman is just, like, better than Spider-Pig in some niche situations. So it's like, it's not a swap out that, like, is a strictly better, strictly worse spot. It's, like, just kind of different. All right, looking for a Killmonger to clear things out here. I think they fill the raft this turn. I'll play Lady Sif. They could be like a bounce deck that fills the raft this turn, but I think it's unlikely. I'm gonna snap that, making them think I can fill it. Whoa, they could have filled it and didn't. That's crazy to me. Oh, they couldn't. They just did Mysterio. That makes sense. Let's Mind Stone and then Swordmaster, because Swordmaster could bin my Raft card otherwise. They are definitely a bounce deck. Need to draw Killmonger this turn, chat. Oh, am I playing for 8 cubes? I'm staying in because I don't think they knew that this path was getting bigger. They just basted their free 6-drop. I can't watch shit. I can't watch. I can't watch. Daydream's got her back. Oh no, they stayed. Rip. Rip.
Destiny will arrive.
Press the fucking mute button for the next 5 games. That's the worst part about this.
Opponent snapped.
Mindstone and Timestone. Let's play a game. Don't stop believing. Maybe we're supposed to chill on the what's it called? But they don't have Kitty, right? So like it's kind of whatever. They don't have Kitty going waiting on the Killmonger. I don't think really matters. This is like a turn 3 Kitty. So like even at that, it's like kind of eh. The storm's annoying, but I'm really glad that we're finally getting some rain. We've desperately needed some water here in Central Illinois for a little bit. We've been in a drought. Playing into Quantum Tunnel is a high likelihood of discarding Hela. So, Jay, you just gotta hold on to your butts, okay? Nobody panic! No! Fucking porked. Fucking porked. Thanos! Thanos! Come on, there's only 2 cards in my deck. Give me the Thanos! Give me the Thanos! Sick. Sick! Bring me Thanos! Maybe I'm supposed to play Thanos in the middle, just assuming they can't beat us in Quantum Tunnel. There's no way they beat plus 21, right? Left, right? Does the tracker update which cards go back in the deck? It does. Yeah, the only card in my deck right now is Time Stone. They might Shang. Sure, but then they have to guess. They have to Shang plus beat 12 in the middle while we have Soulstone there. Mysterio plus Hitmonkey middle for the win. No, wait, they can't Mysterio and Hitmonkey, right? We beat Mysterio Kitty. This is Mysterio Kitty in the middle. All right, first of 5. First of 5. If you're concerned about getting shooted, I'm sure we get sniped constantly in this higher stakes queue. That's mostly why I just don't give a shit about the result, and we're playing mostly 4 fun decks.
Shall be sent right.
People snipe periodically on a ladder that doesn't matter. People are 100% sniping inside of this format. Elysium is so good for their deck. Our hand's not terrible, though. Yeah, this deck's actually harder to snipe than most. We're gonna hit high stakes rounds here soon enough, so I could just take a mulligan. This is our only chance for a mulligan.
The universe shall be sent right.
If you have to prefix your statement with not to be shitty but, or no offense but, or I'm not a racist but, then you know whatever is about to follow your but is nonsense and it is whatever you're saying it's not. So just like, don't do it. You're acknowledging that you have the awareness of what you're about to say is crappy, but then you're going to say it anyways because you think prefixing it made it okay. Everything after the butt is a lie. Yeah. You know how it works with the Spotlight box by 5,000 collection level, the previous box to the Spotlight. So the held unopened reserves that you have will get converted into new ones at an appropriate rate, but you will not get back credit for previous Spotlight caches, no. Hey, congrats, Sam. Hope you're having fun. It's actually worth noting here too that the way this works out, this game is just an extra one because we retreated the last one. Like, if we win this, our opponent goes to 7 cubes, then we still have to win 4 more games. Power Stone the Onslaught. Thanos is, no, Thanos isn't picked. Yeah, I should Power Stone the Onslaught. That's a good call. Yeah, Hela's gonna put Killmonger onto the board. Oh! Oh, they get to pork us again. LOL. Okay.
Escaped.
I think I'm done with Conquest for the day. Just to highlight for people that haven't seen it, there is a reason why when you open Untapped and you sort by win rate in the Infinity Gauntlet, all of the decks are Bounce and High Evolutionary. We have Bounce, High Evolutionary. We have Bounce, we have High Evolutionary. We have High Evolutionary, we have Bounce. We have Bounce, we have Bounce again. We have Bounce again, we have High Evolutionary again. We have Bounce again, we have High Evolutionary again. We have High Evolutionary again, we have High Evolutionary again. We have Bounce again. And then we make it down here to a different Hitmonkey deck with Kitty Pryde, but still, you know, no bounce at least. And then we finally make it down to here. So you definitely can get on the scoreboard with anything in Conquest. Obviously, card games have a lot of variance by design, but something that is super true of Conquest is Conquest makes the differential between the haves and the have-nots be even wider. The decks that are good on the ladder are better in Conquest, and the decks that are only okay on the ladder are worse in Conquest. Because it's a lower variance format, so anything that's not hyper consistent with no polarized matchups is going to really struggle. Those types of decks can be okay for laddering up with, just from, you know, variance breaking your way with a couple of streaks, but it's so hard to streak your way through 5 Conquests in a row, especially when you're not allowed to lose any full sets. So I'm gonna dick around with some other fun decks on the ladder for another hour, 45 minutes or so of the stream, but I think I'm gonna call it an afternoon on Conquest. Looks like interest has dried up in deck submissions, so I'm just gonna play things for fun. Start mission. We did hit the sub goal, doing the important things today. You're gonna ask how to submit a deck? I mean, all right, I like money. All right, fine. If I get a deck submission, we'll do one more. I'll do one more if we get a deck submission. Just be aware that if it's not one of those 3 decks, don't be surprised if we don't go far. Debasting myself on live television for your dollary dues is my specialty. Galactus go. I think Galactus isn't terrible. The Shuri Nimrod Galactus decks are okay. We did one run earlier where I picked the deck and we went 4-1 with Shuri Kitty. Lost a close set in the last one. Happens. Yeah, there's no balance changes coming until the 11th. There's no over-the-air update today, and typically there would be an over-the-air update next week on Thursday, but they said they're on summer vacation. So they're not posting it this week. With infinite tickets being purchasable, does that mean you can technically buy as many random boosters as you want? Yep. I really hope for the Conquest shop next month, they consider giving us some more controlled booster options. Like, I think it would maybe be sweet if, like, each week in the Conquest shop, you had the option to buy boosters for, like, each of the cards in the Spotlight cache. Keep in mind, if I get more than one deck submission right now from people asking, I only have time to do one more this afternoon. I have a hard stop time at like 3:30 in a little over an hour to go pick the kids up from their day camp. But if I get a couple of submissions, the other ones will wait and get played tomorrow morning. Can you spend money on gold indefinitely? I mean, depends on what your credit card limit is, but otherwise, yes. I mean, I don't think releasing Spider-Ham has anything to do with going on vacation. Giving your devs some time off is a good thing. I don't think my lukewarm take is Bounce was the best deck before Spider-Ham released. That's why they nerfed Beast, right? Is Conquest gone in 4 days, or will the shop just roll? So, Infinity Conquest ends in 4 days, and the shop rolls over in 4 days. But regular Conquest, the Proving Grounds, Silver, Gold, these are here eternally. Alright, Prototype said I can start on his in the morning. They're sending in Gambit Exodia. So tomorrow morning we're going to start on Gambit Exodia. Conquest decks on Untapped are currently in closed beta. They're supposed to be available soon for everyone that pays, but not quite yet. Sam, do you have a deck link for me? You're fine. Can you just drop the link in chat and we'll get it loaded up? Appreciate the support from both of you. Oh, this deck looks solid. Just playing a bunch of cards I like. No, you're fine, Sam. Sam, can I fit a Shang-Chi in here, or do you think it's not necessary? I like the core of this, but I want to. How much of this have you played? If you tell me you're confident Shang-Chi's not necessary, I'll trust you and we'll run it. Smokin'! I got yours too, Smokin'. We'll get yours. We'll get to yours tomorrow. Appreciate it. Sam said they won an Infinity Gauntlet. Arrow pulls the 6 drops. You just got the board. Okay, we'll run it without it. In a world where Wasp doesn't exist, I think Arrow's a good answer. I'm a big fan of the Craven Angela package though, with the little movers. Hey, nice smoking. Sweet. Looking forward to it. Thank you, Craven. Do we snap the Craven into New York? All of our draws other than Polaris suck next turn? Actually, what if I put Vulture... What if I put Vulture here, and then we yank him this way? Because I really don't want to fill Craven's spot fully, I don't think. I want to put these two into here. I think I'm playing Miles on turn 6 with Arrow. Is my plan? It's kind of weird that they filled New York as opposed to filling DC. So Craven's +6 if I put him in the center, which is 12. Vulture is 13, which is 25. So that's still not enough, right?
Opponent snapped.
For fuck's sake. Oh yeah, he's only 12 with the Wasp. Arrow left, Miles right. The problem with that is they have Wasp and they have Hammer, right? Yeah, this is like why I wanted Shang-Chi, right? Like I don't know how I ever win this, right? So I guess we have to leave because I can't Arrow because they have all the zeros. Could I have won? Could I have won by punting Arrow into the center? If I would have moved this here and this here, I would have been 12 and 12 is 24. Arrow would have been 32. No, I'm still short, right? It's good for us, right? They're still gonna do series drops, right? Periodically and infrequently. You should expect good cards to remain in the higher series to make the spotlight caches more appealing to open. So for example, among the current series 4 and 5 cards, I would expect things like Snowguard and Howard the Duck to be candidates to hit series 3, while most other cards are gonna remain in 4 and 5. I think this is Angela into Kitty Craven. Let's do this down. That's fine. Classic Lockjaw deck gets a free Lockjaw. Really wish they dropped Jeff. I wouldn't be surprised to see them downgrade cards from 5 to 4 under the new system, but I expect good cards to live in Series 4 for a good long time. Move this turn so I can play Miles next turn, so we have Arrow Kitty on the last turn. Well, the Subterranea does make some of their stuff a bit worse, huh? Minor update, I'm the person who made it to the 90s with Agatha High Evolutionary. I'm back in the 80s. Sounds right. They hit Chavez on their quantum tunnel. Oof. What if I Arrow this turn? They might also just be Janing. It could be arrow here this turn if they're gening. And then we, like, hope they get a rock and we deploy a bunch of stuff left to win the game. So I'm deploying 7, 13, 18 on the left. But they're going up to a minimum of 10, but they've also got, you know, Subterraneous. So they could have bricked on draws. Their Chavez is already out. I think I'm inclined to stay here, Sam. Any thoughts? Pulling arrow over means I'm losing the center, which is very bad. Is it true for the spotlight caches for random series 4 and 5 cards, series 4 cards are more likely to appear than series 5 cards? They are equally likely, all the cards there are equally likely to appear, is my understanding. But there are more Series 4 than Series 5 cards. Alright, it's gonna come down to a little old-fashioned Lockjaw RNG. I hit 2 rocks on my Quantum Tunnel. Can they hit 1 rock on their stupid thing in the center? Ooh, that redraws the Wasp and the Hammer out of their deck. Alright. Alright.
Victory.
Sometimes RNGesus takes the wheel and does not drive you over the cliff, and it's very nice. You know what else is very nice? McDougal, thanks for dropping off your Prime here. There's a lot of great people you can send that to on Twitch every month. Thanks for sending it this way this month and helping keep me around. In theory, they're better into Space Throne than we are, but also, also we have Arrow potentially to get them in there. Could happen on turn 5. What's my curve? This is a Kitty Pride game? I think this is a Kitty Pride game. Oh yeah, I should Kitty Pride right. You're correct. Technically, I should Kitty Pride left. Gotta avoid deep space. I think I'm gonna Kitty this turn, and then we'll Angela Kitty, and then we'll Kitty Vulture, and then we'll Ghost Spider. You are supposed to Kitty right. That was a test. Some of you passed. I don't think, and this is one of the reasons why this Lockjaw deck is good, I legitimately don't think you could ever snap them before turn 3. Because even if they make no plays and your hand is good, they could just like Lockjaw and like do bullshit. Now that they did nothing, we'll press the button. And they get to leave for 1 probably. I don't know. Their deck's really good. They might be overconfident and cocky and stay here.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
It's not the pork we wanted. I lose the breaker, right? They skipped on 1, 2, 3. They played a card on 4, so their Hulk is plus 16 in the middle. They're leaving.
Victory.
Arrow and Kitty win right. Again, chat, Arrow only grabs their last card. And they drew 2 zeros. Arrow is not good in this matchup, generally speaking. Yes, there's no OTA until July 20th. That being said, we should get, we'll get a patch on the 11th. The TLDR. Hey, what's going on, Todd Turkey? Life is really swell. Hope life's treating you all right as well. We're doing well here in Oaklandia. Snap, I think we're in a good spot here. My arrow kicks into Cudlun, and then we can Ghost Spider into the other Cudlun. And then I have Miles Morales here as well. And then we'll just give up the center here, I think. How big's their Hulk? Probably too big. Can I give up the center? They have 27. How big is this? This is 13, 24. Yeah. Just die to the Hulk. Yeah, I'm supposed to play Miles, right? And just hope for the best. We lost a coin flip there. This is... it's brutal, but also, like, feels validating for my, like, hey, should there be a Shang-Chi in this deck question that we had before we started playing this? Because, like, we just, like, if this arrow was a Shang-Chi, like, we'd win every single one of these games, right? If I played Angela first, Ghost Spider did not pull what's her name, so no, I could not play Angela first. This is just so much better for their deck than it is for ours. Honestly, I think you probably cut Spider Ham from this deck to fit Shang-Chi in. I'm trying to envision what problem we have that Ham is solving. I think Shang's a better problem solver for us. Play her right, not center. Yeah, I think Arrow's probably more useful than Ham in this deck. Well, this is a good game for us.
Face the light of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Already in for max of 2, so Snapping's not accomplishing anything here.
Face the light of Asgard. Mjolnir.
This pulls Vulture into Clintar. We get 2 Kitty Prides in our hand from Clothing Vats. We get 2 Kitty Prides back to our hand. They passed on 1, they passed on 2, they Thored on 4. Hulk's 18. So I need to beat, Hulk's 18 and they already played Wasp. So I need to beat 26 here. $22, $27. Is there anything I'm not thinking of? How do they get higher than 20, 26? Anyway, are they Magneto right? I'm still winning left with the Kitty Pride. Something like Jubilee plus other stuff? Yeah. Lockjaw with hammers. Alright, come and get it. I wanted to put the minimum I needed to beat Hulk left, because I wanted the most stats in the middle. And obviously they're just staying in here because they're committed to staying in. Hey, get another game here, says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Oh my god, why would you make me wait through these animations? This is where I would put my fast forward animation if I had one. Yeah, give me Shuri's Lab on turn 1 with Kitty in hand. We've lost the vets. They have not shown us. They have Jubilee to get into Death's Domain. That location favors them. I think this is Angela into triple 3-drop. Oh, we hit Doom with a ham. Good shout. Forgot about that one. It's the card I'm most excited about next season. My July card review covers all of next season's cards. Check it out here. Okay. I'm doing this because I want to play Miles next turn, because my turn 6 is going to be Arrow plus Kitty. Actually, do I Nightcrawler here? No, I want to put the least power here, I think, because they're going to Jubilee any amount of power beats this here. I guess Jeff beats Jubilee into Wasp. Could be a consideration. If I arrow now and they play middle, my whole next turn is just crunched, right? What does punching Miles left play around? What are they Jubileeing into that punching Miles left or moving Jeff doesn't beat? Yeah, I think I want to Iron Fist last. I agree with that. Okay, I think I want to do this. Is this it? Iron Fist is going to trigger. It's going to end up with Arrow in the mid. We hammed their Doctor Doom, right? Or am I misremembering? Yeah, we picked Doom on 3. Yeah, okay. I didn't write it down, but we picked Doom. Why not just move Jeff left? Yeah, I guess that's fair. I wanted more total stats in play. I'd like the record to reflect we were winning even if the Hulk was middle. All right, chat, we're not done with the stream. I'm going to be streaming for another 45 minutes or so. I really need to run to the bathroom, though. I'm going to hit a quick ad roll as I step away. When we get back, we're going to head on into our next match of the Infinity Gauntlet with this one. Yeah, I like this deck is playing a bunch of the cards that I like. It's fun. Some of my favorite variants, too. BRB, like 90 seconds. Can we swap Ham out for Shang? Yeah, I think I like that. I feel like we'll have to work way less hard in that matchup. I feel like Doctor Doom's like the thing I might want to pick the most, and like Jeff and Nightcrawler. Jeff and Nightcrawler already cover that. Hey, Stiggy, thank you for the 40 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. And Raisin Snap, thank you for the third of a year. Appreciate the support. Yes, I've played other decks like this before, and Shang's good in it because your turn 6 can be Shang, Kitty, Miles very cleanly. That's like a good stuff move deck. Yeah, I could see you calling the deck good stuff move. I think that's an unreasonable take. Yes, Kitty Pride is my latest variant that just won't appear in my shop. Kitty Pride, Silk, Ghostbite are all cards that I wish I had, but I just refuse to show up. I'm gonna wait one turn to Polaris the Nebula, simply because I want Kraven to get bigger. I guess we could get punished so they could like fill the center now, but... the wrong Kitty variant in your shop. I don't think there's a wrong Kitty variant. I think they're both awesome. Like the Infinite Conquest, the Nick Fury deck. I think that deck's a sweet Infinite Conquest deck. I like both the Kitty variants that are currently available. Whoa, going to work in the Vibranium mines. This is kind of medium for us because it means that we're only 1 in 4 to grab Nebula now. Rip. All right, are we joining them in the mines, chat? I think we're joining them in the mines. I feel like their deck's probably a more efficient version of what this deck, in terms of raw numbers. Like, our deck's got like some tricky utility to it, but I think in like a raw numbers off, we're probably a bit behind here. Try and fill their center here. They already have a golden shark, yeah. I think this was a 6th or 7th split gold, Jeff. Well, they only played 1 card this turn. We could lose this. Shang potentially paying dividends, though. Whoa. Okay. Yeah. All right. Pour it out for my boy Shang-Chi, chat. He's got our back. Yang is the Baconator. We're gonna fill Karmartage with squirrels, right? I don't know how long it's gonna take for us to do that. It might be a turn 4 play, but filling Karmartage with squirrels sounds good. And I have Kitty Pride and they don't. I'm gonna press the button. I feel like this card doesn't get talked about whenever people talk about best cards in the game, but I think she's in contention, right? Like, she's not super flashy, but just like if I sat down and thought about like, okay, what are the best cards in Marvel Snap? I think Polaris would be on the list. Yeah, just like above rate for the energy cost, 5 power, good utility in lots of random spots. It's like she sees plenty of play, so it's like hard to say she's really underrated, but she still might be. All the squirrels are gone. Does that cut them off a draw? It does. I feel like cutting themselves off of a draw with the squirrels is good for us, huh? And they have priority here, because Kitty Pride's a fucked up Marvel Snap card. So I think we still Polaris over here, just for the sake of being able to play Miles for cheap next turn. I think Miles is 2 after Dream Dimension with the latest changes they made. But I don't actually know the answer to that, so let's find out. Yeah, it goes to 0 with Elysium, so I assume it goes to 2 with Dream Dimension. That's a great quote addition, Jinsaku. I would like to pull Falcon over here, ideally. I have Kitty on 1. I'll stay for the snap. I think I'd leave most of the time if I didn't have Kitty on 1 and they snap me, but this is definitely our best start, right? They're snapping a strong Bast opener. Respect that. Nidvaler makes our Shang-Chi better, which is nice. We thankfully only miss an energy for a turn. We have Craven on curve here to pull out of there too. into this. I think I'm into it. Almost guaranteed to hit Kitty if you Shang Middle. Yeah, maybe. We might also get to hit more than Kitty though, right? If we wait. Man, that sure is a weird guaranteed to hit Kitty this turn. I don't know about that one, chat. Interesting. Interesting, Twitch chat. Tell me more about this guarantee. For the record, they did say almost. That's true. That's true. Hey, Roll, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream today. They could beast this turn. I don't know, beasting your Falcon back on turn 5 tends to not be amazing. For folks that are hanging out, I usually shout out Uralk when they drop by. There's someone that's part of the community here. They also make a lot of great Marvel Snap content. If you're looking for their content creator to give a follow to, press that button right on there. Honestly, I probably should have snapped them back here, huh? Snapping them back might have chased them out, but I guess they're getting chased out anyways. Their hand has 3 cards in it, one of which is Chavez. I don't think I arrow. Any play they're making that wins is beating us by playing multiple cards. I kind of want to do this. I guess this could realistically lose here and here. Let's do this. This probably wins, right? I guess they just didn't want to play 2 to 10, which is fair. Immediately paid dividends for putting Shang in our deck. Craven. That's enough boosters to split Craven twice, huh? Is that enough to chase the Inked Dragon? Oh, chat. Oh, chat. We have enough boosters to chase Inked Craven. Should we chase the dragon? We have 2 splits. Our 4th split is our first chance for Inked. Alright, I need you to send me your energy, chat. If we don't hit here, it's because you at home did not believe hard enough. So I'm counting on you. I'm gonna give Benjamin Brode my hard-earned gold here for extra credits so we can chase this dragon. We need your hype. You see Tiger Craven. Yeah, so Tiger Craven, actually, fun fact, I think Tiger Craven's actually in my shop right now. He is, and this is fine, but like the variant I have is more exclusive, right? The variant I have was a time limited one. And I like the one that I have. So generally speaking, if I like the time limited one, I prefer to upgrade the time limited ones. All right, emote mode is on, slow mode is off, chat. I need energy. Come on, Ben Bro doesn't give us fourth split inks without a little bit of energy in the chat. A+ work, Sporadic Penguin. Encouraged by bad decisions. I would like to remind people that I am a trained professional and you should not chase fourth split inks at home. This is very dangerous business. Another thing you should not do at home. You should never press this button. I only press this button because I hate my money and myself. This is bad decision making. But I need to do it to chase the dragon. Okay? I'm just being honest with everybody. All right, we're 1 in 10 to be happy with our decision making process here. 10% of the time. Oh, we got Craven boosters, chat. I feel like the Craven boosters are an omen of things to come. Brode's like, I'm not giving this guy the fourth splitting, but he can have a couple of boosters to be closer to go again. All right. Alrighty then. Hit me, dealer. Never lucky rubber ducky. At least we can get him to green. At least we can get him to green. Rip. Wait, maybe we get 210 Craven boosters and we go again. And Baku boosters. Rip. Alright. Alright. Battle 1, Battle 2, Battle 3, let's go. We're up 210 M'Baku boosters today. Running hot in the M'Baku booster department. Obama's last name. Wait a minute. I think in the dark, I want to just get Kitty Pride going, and I'm waiting to play Nightcrawler, because I want to play Nightcrawler into Angela's path after the fact, so little bit energy inefficient, but makes our Angela larger long term. Lockjaw and Wakanda is a bit of a rip. They hit a Jubilee. Them hitting Jubilee might mean that we can compete here. We'll see. At least you know Hulk is gonna go right, yeah. And I guess the game's gonna come down to a tiebreaker, really. Wow, I'm surprised. I guess they just didn't want to commit whatever points they're gonna have to the middle, but I'm surprised how Evolutionary went right here. Alright, I think I'm gonna play a dangerous game. Jeff, forgive me. I don't think they're gonna play into Rickety Bridge this turn, and I think I need to get Iron Fist down, and I need to use its trigger up. As like the TLDR. God. Wait, is this good for us actually? No, wait, let him cook. This is actually great for us, right? Because they have priority, and if they play their big thing here, we're gonna be up by more than 3 over here. I don't think I can snap. What happens if they Doctor Doom me? If they Doctor Doom me, I'm 11. If they Doctor Doom, I lose by 1 point. I'd have won if I moved Jeff. No, that's not true. Why not Kitty mid? Chat, they waved us. Wave's a big one to write down. A number of these high Evo decks have started adding wave to give them counterplay into Kitty. You've been +5 right if you move Jeff. Yes, but then they would have had a Doombot. I would have lost left and center.
This land is always changing.
I think Weird World's better for us than it is for them. Also, like, we have a bunch of the synergy parts of our deck already, so we just press the button here. Is a Lockjaw in the middle? Fuck it, YOLO. Do I Wasp as well? The Wasp is +2. This is 10, this is 16. Nah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. We could have wasped. Oh, no. The fucking hubris. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Look at the way they massacred my boys. Look at the way they massacred my boys. We can have our Shang-Chi. Vision, Chavez, middle, Wasp, right? It's like losing them playing anything here, right? Yeah, against a retreat later angle.
Escaped.
Nemesis, I think I missed your resub a little bit ago. Thank you for the 45 months. Sorry about that. Oh my god. Nothing like the Lockjaw deck getting Wakanda 2 times in 3 games. We're up 210 M'Baku boosters, and Wakanda Embassy are all over our games. I feel like Marvel Snap's trying to tell us something. It's a good thing we put Shang-Chi in our deck, yeah. Bro knows you have a hard out at like 3:30. Yeah, fair. I'll put Kitty under here just in case they're a Killmonger deck. Guys, I think I'm supposed to snap them when there are no plays in the first 3 turns. These games favor us even with the Wakanda here. Reveal, thank you for the 3rd of a year. We said that when we loaded this matchup, Janet. Conquest is a bunch of games against the same person, remember? Super did a Dr. Doom if we kitty left, chat. Their vision gets to move. The fact that this deck can just make no plays for the first 3 turns and you just can't compete with it still is just like fucking wild. It's like actually use 0 energy for the first 3 turns of the game and still just like puts us firmly in the ground. It wasn't a 50-50 gamble if they had Dr. Doom. If they had Dr. Doom, I lost 100% of the time in that last game. Yes, if both players retreat and at least one of them retreats later, no cubes exchange hands is correct. I mean, like, I know we just lost a game where they did nothing till turn 4, and I staffed them and they won, but I think it's still correct. There are people that are like, is Lockjaw the problem? Like, the game that they just won had nothing to do with Lockjaw, right? Yeah, how do I play around wave here is a question. Can I play around wave? I don't think I can. They might also just not play for the center here. This ends up with 13 power ghost or 13 power vulture over here. All right, then we win the breaker. I don't know about well played. I think maybe I'm not. Maybe I'm supposed to assume they punt the middle. For the people in chat that are complaining High Evolutionary should have obviously been busted, you're very unreasonable people. I do not think it is ever a reasonable take to say that cards should always be perfect on release. I think it is perfectly fine and reasonable to be critical of the rate at which content sees balance passes. And I think you could make a reasonable argument that perhaps something should have been adjusted in High Evolutionary by now. But the idea that it should have been perfect from the start is really nonsense. There's a lot of variables in game design. I would even go so far as to argue that if you don't have cards that are even a little bit overtuned on occasion, it probably means you're not innovating enough and you're not really trying. do this and just send Vulture across the board next turn.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Yes, yeah, if I put Fist on Sinister, I get to double Fist the Vulture here. The Design team gets 1,000,000% more playtesting and QA in the first hour of release than they could possibly ever get on their own. Yeah, I think it's a good take. Here's that. Ghost on Sinister. Kitty Pride was the last card I played, so Ghost doesn't pull anything currently. For people saying that we can pull this around. Oh, shoot. They threw priority. That's really well played. Try and run off 3 in a row. All right, even if we manage to win 3 in a row here, this will be my last match of this afternoon. In fact, hopefully we can get 3 in the next 15 minutes because 3:45 is the absolute latest I could walk out the door and not be late to pick the kids up. Should be okay. It's like 6 minutes a game. We have to play all 3. If we do manage to pull out this 3-0 at the end, we will continue with this deck tomorrow morning. With no Angela in sight, I'm going to play Nightcrawler into the sewer system so we can have a Miles enabler on hand.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I think the take that High Evolutionary is worse in Conquest than on the ladder is valid too. That's not true. The High Evolutionary deck is 100% better in Conquest than it is on the ladder. And Second Dinner has confirmed that on Twitter. It's exactly the opposite. These consistent decks with no explicitly bad matchups are much better in... You said the opposite, I meant. Okay, yeah. They've communicated that this deck is overperforming in Conquest compared to its ladder metrics. Hey, Blade, thanks for the almost 4 years. Does it not stop, Sendo? Good to have you here. Hammer? Oh my god. Oh, she's gonna get waved and die. Okay, playing the Lost Beans are getting waved. That was the big difference between this match and the one that we won earlier without Shang-Chi even, is that we got waved basically every single game in this match. making our kitty pride effectively worthless. I don't know if there's anything we can do to fix that. If you are not playing some iteration of Bounce or High Evolutionary Lockjaw, you are putting yourself at a pretty significant detriment playing Conquest right now, in my opinion. Those are the two decks that are pretty head and shoulders above everything else. You can win with anything. You can get your avatar and your cosmetic with actual anything if you run hot and you play well as a good combination of things. However, those other two decks are significantly better than everything else. And again, just to point it out for people that weren't here earlier, if we pull up the Conquest data, and I look at the Infinity ranked Conquests with 100+ battles, and I sort by win rate, in order, we have Bounce, we have Evo Lockjaw, we have Bounce, we have High Evo Mid-Range Wave, we have High Evo Mid-Range Wave. Well, I guess the High Evo Mid-Range Wave is another one, so there's 3 decks, kinda. We have Bounce. We have Bounce again, we have Bounce again, we have Bounce again, we have Lockjaw, we have Bounce again, we have Lockjaw, we have the mid-range Evo deck, we have Control High Evolutionary down here finally, we have Bounce, we have the Sarah Control, and yeah. So, and this is something I've talked about, right? Like this, as someone who's played competitive games a lot, it does not surprise me that Conquest has a much more narrow metagame. It's something that I've talked about since before the format existed, even when battle mode was still just a thing. This lower variance, tech cards, matchups hurt if they're more polarizing, you can't lose a single one. Like, all of these factors, like, hurt diversity. I mean, I'm not ranting about High Evolutionary. Like, I don't think High Evolutionary is anywhere near as offensive as Galactus. In the games that I lose to High Evolutionary, I feel like I actually played a game of Marvel Snap. Like, it's a relatively honest card, all things considered. Like, the card's good because it just, like, puts a giant fucking Hulk into play. It's hard to get more honest than that. Like, its numbers are a little overtuned. Yeah, it's just a little overtuned. Like, Galactus was a card that, like, from the very beginning, I was like, this card needs a different text box. Whereas, like, whereas High Evolutionary, it's like, we just need a couple of numbers different. I really like the core of this deck a lot, Sam. This is, like, exactly the type of deck that I personally really enjoy playing. I think, like we saw in that third matchup, without access to a sideboard, I can't ever beat a turn 5 wave deck consistently. Like, it just, like, makes our deck not function too often. And, like, this is the style of deck that I really think is close to being good enough that would increase competitive diversity if you had access to a side deck. If I could just be like, okay, we're playing against a turn 5 wave deck, I can pull my kitty pride out and change a couple of things around to make us better there. Instead of, like, just being like, okay, I'm dead because I hit a polarized matchup. Yeah, I agree with Duck Doodle. High Evo and Bounce are kind of problematic for pretty honest reasons. They're kind of above the rest. Galactus fundamentally broke the rules of Snap. Yeah, I think if you said, I think I would like a 3-card side deck to start. I also like, Second Dinner has said they have no intentions of adding a side deck mode, so I don't really expect that to be the case. But I also mostly don't expect Conquest to ever be a particularly diverse format. as long as it's just this 12 cards and you're done. To 2 to 3 cards is where I would like to have them start with a side deck. More than 3 is probably too many. All right, chat. At any rate, I'm signing off for the day. I got to run and pick the kids up from their day camp. Shout out. We had a couple of bursts of really generous sub gifts that put us up over our sub goal for the month. So the channel will remain ad-free sans pre-rolls as we head on into July. Appreciate everybody in the community that had the support for that. If you want to do me one other favor that doesn't cost you absolutely anything, chat, if you haven't checked it out yet, over on my YouTube site, Hoaglandia Snap, I posted a July card review. So you have a 5-week card season coming next month, season pass plus 4 other releases. Check out that YouTube video, give it some watch time, give it a thumbs up, and check out for my thoughts on all of that upcoming content. I'll be back tomorrow morning with some snapping to start us off. We'll have one more day of Infinity Gauntlets, and we'll see you then. Peace, folks. I'm gonna raid Z. They're great. Be kind.